frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears, and anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
Mortalis Principle 2. We're on the final puzzle of the first DLC, I think. Something like that. Nothing better to do. Welcome to my life. Okay. So this is what I have going on. It's a final puzzle. There's not anything quite like this that I've gone to. So, and they give you like no hints about anything. It just kind of throws you in here and they're like, oh, do this. Okay, well, figure it out. So, we only have 2 pylons, or whatever you want to call them. And we need to highlight these. These need to have blues going through them, and reds and greens. And you can only hit... Let me, hold on. I forgot I turned that music back up. I don't want that. Okay. And you cannot attach to the ones with the little circles. I guess it's like a little shielding or something. You can only attach the ones that are open, little pylons that are open. So yeah, it's pretty difficult. The long short of it is that it's pretty difficult. And it seems that yeah, these beams have to get to the opposite side of the room, which is pretty tough. So I have the red ones lit up, and I have the blue ones lit up. The issue is I don't have the green ones lit up, so I need to have these greens snake their way over here. I guess ideally there, so they can go and hit all of them. But that is it's a tough thing to do. Why is that one and that one? So I'm pretty sure that this is symmetric in the way that I need the blues here, but I can either use the green or the red one. I think those are symmetric. So that's pretty much where I am. Nobody cares, and that's completely fine, nor should you. But yeah, it's a bit tough for sure. See, like this one. Ooh, what did I do here? What did I stand in front of? Is this blue one? I think it was that blue one. Okay. I think it was that. So what happens if I take that away? Oh, those aren't open anymore. Why isn't that working anymore? Is it that? Yeah. Okay. Those three are good. That's good. See, I have this blue one here. Maybe I don't. Shouldn't have that. I don't know. This would be completely simple if I had like another redirection pylon. Green needs to go over there. It's like that right there that's blocking it. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I can do.
Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
I wonder, maybe these should be red and green. Maybe it's folly of me to do blue, because that is a lot of ridiculousness going everywhere. And if I can redirect the blue here, because the blue goes under too. Maybe that's like the way to go. So if we can get these green ones. See, that works, because that green gets both of them.
Saw a friend who said they saw you. I didn't know where you go.
And that's fine. So now it's like I need to maybe block these two with the red. Something like that. And then I have these, and I can block these two. Actually, let me not do that there. Okay. This seems right. This feels right. I feel like I'm on the right path. Thinking maybe the red one here too. Yes. Wait, did I do it? I did it! I worked on that like 2 fucking hours last night. Okay. Holy shit, okay. I did it. That was fun. It wasn't fun figuring out what to do, but got it eventually, I guess. Okay, so now we're resurrecting Rabbi.
When I saw the explosion coming, I knew that was the end. My end.
Continue.
The power plant was gone. The backup center was collapsing. The street was cracking open. And the fireball was about to engulf me. In that millisecond, I shut down every process except my mind. I turned off my audio-visual input. I rerouted all of my power, pushed my processor to the breaking point. Time slowed down. I didn't think about regret. I didn't think about death. I spent every last moment I could scrape together thinking about you.
Damn. That's deep. This whole DLC is like
You did it. Come to the extraction
incredibly
point and I'll pull you out.
This is
personal to me, I guess.
odd. We have Sarabai's complete memory archive, but there's still some file fragments left in the system.
Well, you can look for them if you want to, 1K. I know you're always curious, but what matters is that we've got Sarabai.
Recover the mysterious file 03. Okay. Where would it be? Apparently not there. That is not the correct place to go. That was a really cool puzzle. I very much enjoyed that.
Some have called thee mighty and dreadful, for thou art not so. For those whom thou thinkest thou dost overthrow die not, poor death, nor yet canst thou kill me. From rest and sleep, which but thy pictures be, much pleasure. Then from thee much more must flow, and soonest our best men with thee do go, rest of their bones and souls deliver.
Oh, that was the ending
Thou art
of it.
slave to fate.
I want to get the other three
kings and
files,
desperate
though.
men, and dost with poison, war, and sickness dwell. And poppy or charms can make us sleep as well and better than thy stroke. Why swell'st thou then? One short sleep past, we wake eternally, and death shall be no more. Death, thou shalt die.
Yeah, I want to get all the other ones though. So that was really good, but I gotta do the Golden Gate ones. Okay, if I can find them. That's where Sarapai is. Are they here? Are these like the really big ones, I guess? I never knew how much beauty there was in people. Every person contains a world. Fair enough. Okay. These must... Hysterices. What the hell? What is that? That's a new... something. The fuck? So that turns. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see what I need to do, kind of, maybe not. Okay, so I need to get the red one first, and then something's going to happen, and then the blue one is going to open this door, which means that I can go and get the fragment, which is right there. Okay. So that's the objective right now. That'll open that. The issue here is that I have to turn this off whenever the blue one comes on. Okay. That one takes a long time to fill up. So I feel... Probably doesn't do anything, does it? Yeah. So it flips them. But this one goes off too quickly. Like, this one needs to stay off longer. What if I do... if I can keep this red one on, like, quite a long while, then that... Okay. This one is very tricky. Okay. What happens if I do something like this? Does this move it? Okay, it does. Okay. I'm thinking, like, maybe I don't have this one. Maybe I do something like that, and then here. No. Okay. Okay, that has enough time to go through there, but now we need the blue to work. What happens if I... That one's always gonna have that blue one on. That blue one on. Yeah, what's going on? Okay. So okay, the blue one doesn't work now. How's it going? This is not ideal. That's basically the same reason I'm streaming. This is a tricky puzzle. Okay. Oh my gosh. Whenever the blue turns on, I need the red one to turn off. That is like a bad situation to be in. You know, that's what I've been doing the past like week. Puzzles, puzzles, puzzles. That's all the game is. And it's fun, but these are getting really tough. So that can't be. The blue has to turn off at some point. So I have to make this turn red, and then I go over here, and the red has to turn off. So the blue will flip around to open this. Ugh. That's the first time they've come up with this, like, flipping mechanic. Okay. I'm thinking... Let's see. That one turns on. But what if I put the blue there? And then, okay, that turns all the way blue. That's not gonna work. It's too quick. Like, this one is fine. These locks take so long to open. I bet I could... I don't know. This can push these things. So maybe if I get it to turn red and then it pushes this out of the way, maybe that does something. I don't know. Let's try it. Okay. No. If we make this blue, crap. Okay. That doesn't work. Okay, so if I put that there, that red opens it. And now this is going to push that there. I think that's what I want to do. Maybe. Something like that is going to work, I think. Okay. So that turns on the red. That turns that one on. Wait, did that work? That may have worked. Wait, what is happening? No. Okay. Let me through. Oh wow, I did it. Holy crap, that was like... That was ridiculous. That was insanely, like, ridiculous.
This is peculiar. I'm not sure what this file is.
It's not part of Sarabai's memory archives. And the timestamps are completely broken.
I think I could reconstruct it if I had more data.
Good news for you, 1K. More puzzles.
Yay! More! I never knew how much beauty there was in people. Every person contains a world. So we have 2 more. What fresh hell is this? Clockwork. What the hell? Oh, this is insane. What? Okay, so like, what do these do? Okay, they turn that on. Okay. I'm gonna reset this. I think I messed something up. Oh, okay, these are connected. I see what's going on now. So that red beam is connected here. This one's something. Maybe? I don't really know what that did for me. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So I have... Okay, maybe if I do it symmetrically that will work. I don't know. So I'm connecting the two opposite ones, and I'm connecting the ones that they're right by. So for this one, I should be able to connect this, this, and this. Same here. And then that one and that one. I don't know what this is gonna do, if anything. No, this doesn't seem to do anything. What if I put these like in the middle? No, that one's just gonna keep that one on all the time. This is insane. Okay, nothing is connected to anything. So now these gates open, and then when this gate opens, this goes over there and charges that up and makes these fans blow. So I have a very limited amount of time before this charges up. So if the gate switches on and off, that's like ideally what we want. I feel like this is gonna be like something really simple. Or maybe it's something wacky like... Well, no, maybe not. Never mind. The complexity of this really leads me to believe that this is going to be something not difficult, but it only looks difficult. Okay. So if I'm looking at it, I'm going to put these to the right. So, oops. Right. So let's say these, this is going to go over here. But that's never going to make contact. So we should only have one. So something like that. This is gonna look really cool whenever it works, I guarantee you. What if I make it connect to all of these? Wait, something's wrong. Let's restart. What I do know is that it has to be symmetrical. There has to be a symmetrical way of doing this. I know that for a fact. I think. Maybe. Like if there were a fourth one, I would say it would have to go into the middle here or something. But it doesn't look like that's the situation. Okay. So that went over there to that pylon. It's not really doing anything for me. It's hooking these up, which is the big situation here. So if I'm on green, this is to the right. So if I'm on red, this should be going to the red one. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. No, that's not what I wanted. Shit. I'm mixing myself up here. This isn't doing anything for me. See, the issue is that these are never actually making contact with what they're trying to get to. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, what did I do wrong? I keep forgetting, like, what I'm doing. Because it messes up that pattern. So the green is going here to that, and then I want to get that green and redirect it there. While keeping this blue, so the green goes there, and I want to redirect it there. While still keeping the blue color. So this one... This one wants to power red. And the red is going over to that pylon. And I'm still keeping the green. Now this one wants to power the blue. Well, that isn't working very well now, is it? think I've got all of these correct. Yeah, they're all similar. Great, so what happens now? That's just keeping them all open all of the time. Alright, so you have 4 coming out. Why does this one have 5 coming out? Messed something up. Damn. More likely, I'm just going to get this to work by sheer luck. Yeah, that clearly isn't doing anything for me. Son of a bitch. Wait, why are those pulsing now? That's not what they were doing before. Okay. Oh god, it's hurting my head. Oh wait. Wait, what is this doing? Hold on. We got a little pulsing action going on. Oh, they're all on now. Damn, I thought that was something. Okay. See, that's good. Kind of. It's not going to do anything for me. I wonder if there's more than one, like, intended solution here. Because I think it would be interesting if I could put one in the middle and then have it, like, have all of them going to it, but then it cuts off 2 beams and it just goes to 1 and it cycles around the 3. But I don't really know if that would help or not. This is, it's a head scratcher for sure. I really need to play Cyberpunk again, or Shadowrun. Wow, that didn't work, did it? Oof. You know, I could be playing the Castlevania Dominus Collection right now. Or Age of Mythology. Or that Fable sim game. Or Dwarf Fortress or anything. But I'm playing with these stupid light laser puzzles that are ridiculously addicting, at least to me and my, like, puzzle solving brain. That hit of dopamine that keeps me going. So it's definitely, I have to keep these beams going to the opposite side, because that's what's causing the cycling. So that has to stay as it is. Now, it's causing that cycling. It's how do I get the beams back to their lock? While still keeping the cycling aspect of it. Like what I was thinking is like that. Earlier, I was doing this earlier. Wait, why does this one have 3? Okay. So that one went here. This is gonna definitely be one of those solutions like a Rubik's Cube. Like, people think that, like, oh my god, you're so smart, you can solve all these cubes and stuff. Really, it's not. Like, I could teach anybody how to solve that in like an hour, maybe 2, and then you'd have to remember the moves, and you can literally solve every fucking cube ever, and then move up to higher level ones. But I feel like that's what this is. Whenever you get the solution, it's just gonna be like, okay, yeah, of course.
You have the thought, are these guys having fun? Yes. We're having so...
Oh, this is their live album. I don't listen to this one very often. Okay. God damn, and this mouse is like annihilating me. Like, it's getting really bad. I can't even do anything with this mouse anymore. Okay. So we have the pulsing going on. Now, in order to get this to work, I should be okay if I do that. Or not. Okay. No, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. God damn it. Okay. Get that one and then put it here. Oh, stop. God damn it. Stop doing that. It keeps like connecting when I don't want it to. Okay. And then connect it with that. Oh my gosh, it did it again. Okay, I think that's what I wanted. I don't know. Oh my god, this... So what happens is I put it down and my mouse double clicks and immediately picks it up and erases all my connections. That's why I'm having to do this. Just FYI. Connected to the blue, but I need that one and that one. Okay. This one's connected to the red. I want this connected to... that one and that one. No, it's not gonna work. Why is it pulsing now? It shouldn't be doing that. Okay. No beam ever reaches these. It always gets cut off by the beam to the left. What can I do with that information? Probably nothing. What if I connect it to the other pylons? What does that give me? Probably nothing. It gets me a triangle that does nothing. Now what if I connect it to each of their things like that? That just keeps everything open. Okay. We still have the cycling going on. Okay. I think I don't know what I think. No, don't do that. God damn it, don't do that. Okay, well now we have that on a much larger scale. These beams, they're still not ever technically making contact with these pylons. What happens if I do that? Nothing. Right, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, nothing. That goes there, but that again never really makes contact. So what I'm trying to do here is I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue. I'm pretty fucking confident that this needs to be in between these. Or maybe not, I don't know. I'm sure I've already done this, but I'm gonna try it again anyway. Okay, so those just stay on. It's not even worth anything. gotta go there. I don't know if like making it more hexagonal will do anything. Probably not. It just makes this much smaller. What if I move? Ooh, wait a minute. What if I do this? Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything for me. Like, at all. Okay. At this point, I'm just trying symmetry effectively. Yeah, that doesn't get me anywhere. I'm gonna try some weird stuff. Okay. Now we need that red beam to get to that. So what happens if I move all of these up? I don't know if that's gonna be good for me though, actually. Maybe I don't want to do that. May have tried this before. I feel like I did, but maybe not. I wonder if there's like a timed thing. If I like put one down and then it all cycles around, I have to like run in there. Maybe not. Probably not. Nope, it's not gonna work. Not even a little bit. Hey, what's going on? Let's see. How's it going? I may be lagging. I'm not like downloading anything, am I? I don't think I am. Hitting a bit of a lag spike. There it goes. My brain as well. I've been on... Damn, I've been at this for like an hour and a half. Jesus. The little hamster in my head running on the treadmill or on the wheel is starting to get tired out. I wonder... if I make these... Well, no, that's not gonna matter. Maybe I need to put the green one over here. No, that's not gonna matter either. I don't think, anyway. I need to figure out how to get these to pulse. This is the first DLC, and these are very difficult. For sure. These bumped it up. They're really fun and very interesting. And like, I know just from seeing what's happening here, like there is a symmetrical pattern, like a three-way symmetry. So if I do one thing to one of them, I can do it to the other two and it'll work. And I'm sure, I'm positive that like it's probably not going to be as complicated as I'm making it out to be. Yeah, they're very innovative puzzles, but they are definitely a noodle scratcher, as it were. This one's called Clockwork. And my issue here is that I don't know how to get the red beam to the red one. Because what happens is, see, I can show you. You do that, and you make the blue connect with the blue, and like, that's all well and good. It opens that, but there's like a little force field right here. When that force field opens, this source connects to that lock, and then it turns on the fans. It's not instantaneous, though. So I need to have them cycling, because there's one of these for all of them. Like the red one's here, there's the green one there. So that's kind of my issue right now. And honestly, the last one, because this is the second of the 3 final ones going for 100%. The last one I did, that was by sheer dumb luck. I mean, I kind of had a plan and it kind of worked out, I guess. The force field area, like this. See, like that, I can't get through. Like I was saying though, the idea is that blue one connects with the lock. It'll shut this down, and I can go through. But that blue will go and connect with that and blow me back out. So it has to like keep going around in a circle. And like another issue is that these pylons, or whatever you want to call them, I call them pylons, I don't know if that's their name. The beam never actually connects with it. So they just cycle. So again, if I solve one, I solve all 3. I need to figure out how to get this blue beam connected with this in a way that it turns off and on. Because like I showed, you can't just keep it on. And I don't believe... Let me see. Yeah, these are all just connecting and blocking each other beam now, which isn't super great. it's a cool looking pattern though. It's kind of like an inverted Triforce or something. What happens if I... Yeah. That does nothing. And then I was thinking, like, maybe I put one in the middle and make the beam go to all of them, but I don't think I have a way of getting it to cycle if I do that. So I've kind of been trying to symmetrically move these around and see like if that would help me in any way. See, that's kind of interesting because now we get the triangles. Disconnect them? Yeah, I can do that. The thing is, they all have to be connected to make that pulsing pattern. Wait, what did I mess up? Oh, there it is. Okay. See, this is kind of interesting. Well, no, it's not. Never mind. Because if I put two colors going into one of these, they'll just cancel out. Nothing will happen. I think. I'm pretty sure. See, that's not doing anything for me really, but I can't have two beams going into the same lock, and if it has one, like if I have a red beam and a green beam going in here, it still will open. I mean, that pulsing pattern is there. What happens if I, like, put these here, like, in between them? Because that was my first instinct. If I put them between here, but I don't think that's going to help me at all. I've tried to keep it kind of symmetrical. Oh, there's a Triforce. It's tough. This is a tough one. And just by, like, the fact I know it's going to be, like, incredibly elegant whenever, you know, I stumble upon the answer. Or place it within the arena. I mean, no, because, like, if I pick this up, it won't let me out. So, okay, here, let me restart. The issue, another issue, not an issue, but something I have to overcome, I guess that is an issue, is, I don't know why it keeps doing that. Okay, it cycles. So, whenever one of these beams comes in and it interacts with another one, it cuts it off. Right? That's what's making the pulsing pattern, is because after like 2 or 3 seconds Like, take the red and the blue, for example. Like, that blue is cutting off the green. And when the green gets cut off, it allows the red one through. The red one cuts off the blue. And so on and so forth. So, in order to get one of these locks, like the red, I have to, let's say I want to open the red lock. I have this beam, and it's going to cut off the green beam. It cuts off the green beam, which means that the red can't get there, because the green and the red will cancel out, as it's doing right now. So that means I have to have another red beam coming in the same direction that's like slightly, like imagine there were two parallel red beams right there. The first one on the right cuts it off, oops, so that the first red beam cuts off the green, and then I need another red beam here after the green is cut off that will go and hit the pylon, but then come back and hit this. Which I don't know how to do, because you can't make like a double red beam go into one of those redirection pylons. So I don't know. I don't know. Like, the red one can come here. But the thing is, like... Here, let's try it. This is kind of what I was doing earlier. And that red just cuts off that beam, we get no more pulsing or anything, and that's, like, clearly not what we want. Three. I have three. It's completely hexagonally symmetric. Tri-symmetric, I guess. So I know whenever, like, whatever I do to one of these, I'm going to have to do the exact same thing to the other two. Whatever is eventually going to work. And I'm trying to use the points as, like, reference here. And see, my initial thought was like, okay, well, we can connect those, and it's whatever, that will always be on. But if I can interrupt this beam, because that goes there, bounces away, and hits that, but if I can interrupt this middle beam, that would interrupt it. I just don't see any way of interrupting that this middle beam. I don't think. Well, hold on. See, that blue interrupts that, but I need it to interrupt that beam. Because if it did that, then this would turn off and then we'd be good to go, I think. Can you put the tripod on the middle beam, or will that trigger the other beams? I'm unclear on what you're saying. Like, you can put one of these there, and the tripod itself will interrupt the beam for sure. I just don't think it's that complicated. I really think it's gotta be like a simple solution. I mean, it doesn't have to be a simple solution, but I would imagine it's going to be something very simple. Just like moving these, you know, however many degrees. How many degrees is in a hexagon? It's like 60, I think. I like transposition that, rotate it 60 degrees. But you have to have this pulsing, and this pulsing comes from the beams interacting with one another. You know, I could be playing Castlevania Dominus Collection right now. I've been saying that for the past 2 hours. But these things are so addictive. I know, I'm sure they're not like the best streaming material for sure, but and I'm lagging, so that's great. Lovely. That actually scared me. So these were originally here. I wonder, I don't think I've tried doing something like that. Paradoxical to have a pulsing beam without interruption because well, yeah, I mean that's a spatial versus a time thing, right? We want the interruption, but it needs to have like redundancy, because them interrupting is a good thing and we want to keep that going. But the thing is, we also want, like, if I had another set of pylons, this would not be an issue, because I could just have these interrupt one and then have another beam going towards this. But yeah, it's weird for sure. Because that red beam, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I have to, like, I wonder what happens if I source two of them. I haven't tried that yet. So instead of just having this connected to the green, maybe I do like the green and the blue or something. Like, let's see, you have those two, so it's like the opposite. So this is green and blue. This one would be red and blue. And this would be green and red. Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Took I-80 to New York City. It's a long damn way, but it sure is pretty. We ran out of gas near Colfax and delivered our first child 9 months after that. And I just called to say, I know you're always sitting in the barrio waiting. There will come a day, and it'll be easier to fly away than it will be to stay. Lived in a New York studio till we left the city for a modest home. A Springsteen song, a whole life long. A breeze that lifts your head once before it's gone. Time will come and shift its weight to lifelines, booze needs birthday cake. And when I die, I'll see your face in a sundress on a Saturday. Oh, far away.
Alright, cool. I'm back. Sorry.
And I just call.
We're gonna watch something. I got food delivered to me. So
I know you're
we'll come back to this.
sitting in the barrio waiting.
This one's very tough. It's a tough one. Let's see, what stupid stuff do I have to watch now? Yeah, that's cool. Oh god. That's funny. Alright. What's some stupid shit that I can watch? What is Boogie doing? I faked cancer hit me? What the that's tomorrow. I'm sure I've got something queued up. That thing is gonna bother the hell out of me. Oh, okay, I've been wanting to do this. Instagram's Darkest Rabbit Hole. I can watch that and get back to it. Big Mooney 06? I don't think so. That doesn't ring a bell. From Nexpo with love. I'm gonna turn off my cam. I'm gonna still be here. I don't want to see me stuffing my fucking face with bullshit. I'm not going anywhere. So what is this? This is... Oh, good. Instagram's darkest rabbit hole. Oh, yeah, I don't...
It's Saturday night.
Ooh, this is recent.
A bridge collapses in China. Twisters makes its worldwide debut.
That already came
And
out.
over in one of Reddit's darkest corners, a peculiar mystery awaits. A user named Maria has just uncovered a series of Instagram accounts, all equally unsettling, uncanny, and terrifying.
What the hell?
I came across a post on r/Instagram where someone mentioned these creepy Instagram accounts of people who are seemingly pretending to be kids. It reminds me of Pipergate in a way, and I feel like all of these pages are run by the same person because of the horrendous editing style that makes my eyes bleed. Many of the photos on this account are an edit of this goofy face on a real person's body, and a lot of the bodies are in suggestive poses, which makes me think this is a definite fetish account. Is this just a really weird hobby?
Fetish?
It seems like the poster's first language is French, and many of the posts are just generally weird and hard to understand. I'm curious what you guys think about
Is this
this.
like a general meaning of the word fetish, not like specifically sexual?
With Maria's post are photos from 3 accounts, all exhibiting highly similar behavior. Truthsticks11,
I don't know about that.
Stephanie Schooling, and Smart Schoolboy 9. At a cursory glance, it's clear that all of these are connected. They all incorporate images of children, edited in a way in which their faces rest in the trenches of the uncanny valley. They all exhibit heavy synthetic makeup, have massive lips. Their heads are disproportionate. The saturation seems to be cranked up. All of these rest at the precipice of visual overload and absolute depravity. Walls of text are thrown in our face about school, friends, things they're interested in, entire facets of their lives. But it's clear that these quote-unquote children,
YouTube and like the internet as a whole has some really weird shit on it.
as they're presented, do not even exist.
Like, what the fuck?
It goes without saying that we've seen this type of behavior before. People online trying their hand at creating an ARG in hopes of generating online attention and viral clicks. But even still, I wonder, is this what we're dealing with here? On the account Truthsticks11, many of the early posts carry a considerable amount of irony. Their uploads take an almost condescending tone, lambasting the rise of online predators, following and commenting on the profiles of young boys.
Hold on. We had no idea the flood of pedos, I'm assuming pedos, following boys and saying horny stuff on their posts were helpful to us. We genuinely were naive beforehand.
Online predators, following and commenting on the profiles of young boys. They take on this alias of an overly concerned parent and make post after post after post, sharing advice about potential danger online. In many ways, this contradicts everything we've seen so far in our limited investigation. This doesn't exactly add up, especially considering that just a few months later, and completely out of nowhere, Truthsticks begins to exhibit the very behavior they're criticizing. From March 2022 and onward, they morph from a concerned parent on a mission against online predators to displaying images of their supposed son in compromising positions, sharing a myriad of highly disturbing photo edits, and even begin to follow a handful of accounts that immediately set off red flags. Truthsticks 11's erratic behavior appears like one massive
I don't use Instagram, so I don't know much about this. Like, as a whole, the site.
self-report. Someone on a tirade against the very thing they turned out to be, or perhaps have been all along. None of this made any sort of sense, leading many to speculate that, while yes, this is insanely creepy, is any of it real? What in the actual fuck? Really fucking weird. Not really sure the reason behind it. Maybe to groom kids or something, but it's really odd. This is probably the most disturbing thing ever uncovered on this subreddit. I asked the other day if anything actually sinister has ever been on here, but now I have my answer. I'm very glad that this sick person is getting exposed. If there's any exploitation material on their account, like some have been saying, nobody here should hesitate to report it to the police.
See, the issue with that is they're like, oh, they're getting exposed, but all of this stuff, it seems, is online for anyone to see. I don't know if you can say that that's like an exposition.
Understandably, this post blew up. People left and right poured in, eager to find out who was doing this and why. It took hardly any time at all for Redditors to uncover other accounts in the same vein too, as Truthsticks and Schoolboy were far from the only ones involved here. As it turned out, there was a Schoolgirl Teresa, New Girl 12, a Stephanie Stansfield, and a trove of others, all spread out across various social platforms. By outward appearances, and with so many accounts involved, this almost looks like it's being done by a group. I mean, it has to be. They talk to each other, like each other's photos. There's no way this Schoolboy dude has enough time to run all of these, especially for something like an ARG, right?
Okay.
Well, not exactly.
I'm sorry, but the camera's going
across
back on.
all of his accounts has a very, very strange way of putting on various
I'm done.
personas. And on nearly every single video,
What are we doing?
before this video entered production, the profile of Smart Schoolboy 9, the centerpiece of this story, one of the only accounts with original, uploaded videos by a discernible person, was taken down. It's unclear if this was done because of policy violations or if he's scrubbing his online presence, but as it stands,
why?
this one is gone.
That doesn't make sense that like all this stuff was out there and then like, oh, if somebody finds out then you delete everything. That doesn't make sense to me.
That's not to say that there aren't archives though, so pardon the potato quality.
I'd live off potato quality. I'm probably potato quality right now if I'm even streaming.
On the Smart Schoolboy 9 account, we can find a plethora of images and video of what appears to be a man dressed up in a school uniform. We can see him outside on walks, getting ready for school,
What the
and showing off his mini boots that he has a very strong fascination with. It goes without saying that this person is nowhere near the age of a child, despite his
Yeah.
efforts to appear that way. On nearly all of his captions, he talks about his life in school,
Orion,
his experiences with other boys, reportedly also a
What the fuck are we watching? This looks like a Jeff the Killer kind of facade.
Aged 8, 9, and 10, and even appears to gain access to classrooms on multiple occasions. So far, this behavior is incredibly weird and repulsive. However, these videos aren't outright illegal. Because of this, and combined with the activity on truth sticks,
Hold on. I'm gonna react to
because
it.
of this,
We're gonna get
and
like
combined
real
with
deep. So thankful for another brilliant observation from the retired judge, we're delighted to communicate with. What is quite transparent are the monstrous apparitions of the man masquerading online as young boys of completely different nationalities that suggest a psychological process whereby he wants to ingratiate himself with the DNA of those young boys, not to, as an adult and some of his aliases, claim to be the dad of the boys, but instead in the intimacy of relationships that his delusions he perceives as okay should be aware are illegal. But should be aware are legal. That's a weird phrasing of a sentence. It is the physicality of crimes versus the excuses he presents himself to the judge. But in my career as a judge, it is the truth of the physicality, be it DNA evidence, bruises, etc., or physical CCTV footage. CC, that's a closed circuit, right? Closed circuit TV footage and chats between predators and children that are prioritized, not the excuses of predators.
the activity on truth sticks, some have passed this entire thing.
I feel like this is somebody making a really fucking weird ARG or something along the lines of WorldCorp, because the number of accounts, aggressive and unrealistic weirdness, blatantly pedophilic overtones, and particularly the fact that it looks like a version of Pipergate you would see in a bad direct-to-DVD horror film called Caligate or something. Either way, it doesn't really have any business being up, particularly if they have access to kids through it. Better safe than sorry.
Off as nothing but a massive LARP. Someone with far too much free time on their hands, and with very weird fixations. But after diving into this a bit more, though, I found that that isn't quite the case. There's something I gotta show you.
We'll return after these messages.
Oh, good. We should watch
guys,
old
before
commercials.
we get to that, I'd like to tell you about tonight's video
There's the
sponsor, NordVPN. In today's world, online privacy is feeling more and more like a pipe dream, something we once all felt like we had, but never really do. Every single day, everything you do online can be tracked by both your internet service provider and anyone else on your network, granting them unfettered access to your online footprint. Because of that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be on a list somewhere because of the research I was doing for this video.
Maybe that'll give me more viewers.
Oh, but wait. No, I won't.
My
Because for the
online
past
footprint
year,
is
I've been
so
using
unbelievably
NordVPN.
generically boring.
NordVPN is one of my favorite tools to protect my online privacy. With the simple click of a button, my IP address is masked and my online activity is safeguarded behind a wall of next-generation encryption. NordVPN doesn't track, collect, or share any data that moves through its servers, ensuring that you can achieve a clean, secure browsing experience with no one peering over your shoulder. Right now, you can get a 2-year plan at a huge discount by using my link, nordvpn.com/nexpo. That link will get you the best deal on NordVPN, and it's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Once again, that's nordvpn.com/nexpo, or click the link in the description below. Thank you so much to Nord for sponsoring tonight's video. Now let's get back to it.
Oh joy.
In the current online discussion, there hasn't been much said about the account Stephanie Stansfield. However, interestingly, it's one of Schoolboy's earliest and arguably most disturbing. Dating back to 2019, This man took on a persona called Stephanie.
5 years ago.
Since the creation of this page,
worst year of
he's
my
gone
life.
forth to make
Wow,
a
that's
Twitter
a lot.
account, a Facebook page,
It's
and
only
even
gotten
numerous
worse.
other Instagram handles, all under this alias. While he gives his other pages a considerable amount of attention, he, for some reason, took a strange liking to this one in particular.
Stephanie
All across
Stansfield.
Stephanie's profiles, he can be seen dressing as her, discussing their experience in grade school, and, weirdest of all,
I can't sit still in a something's.
in a twist that comes as no surprise.
I can't sit still in something thighs jerking, high heels squeaking, school uniform so girly. Being 13 is okay, but being a. Alright.
The man behind this rabbit hole
Okay.
expresses a fantasy. And in our hands, we effectively have another Piper Gate.
What is
Daily Capper.
Hypergate?
Stephanie Stansfield.
We're gonna have to. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not about the mouth noises. I hate that shit, like ASMR. Here's how I distract a penalty taker when I'm the goalkeeper.
From Stephanie Stansfield. Me and Morefoot, Milton Keynes, MK11, dressed for school. I really love it in year 7, and I love writing poetry. My Morefoot music heart, I race to complete my poems when I've got an early start. Heart racing, mixed race rhythms, maximizing miracles. Rice with rap on the map, my Kennington,
That's
London
Nick Crowley.
syllables. Dancing though I know my underwear might show if I lean forward. Good. Aside from the repulsive celebration of being able to spot a child's underwear, Stephanie makes a reference to Milton Keynes, a region just north of London in the UK. This, combined with various other media he shared, quickly led onlookers to realize that this man has been making his rounds across the city of London for years. Also in this post are clear references to poetry, something we'll find to come up later. Upon searching for the name Stephanie Stansfield on Google, we're able to find traces of this person in the wild.
Oh, it's featuring
For
Nick
instance,
Crowley,
hidden
I
on a
think.
random page of the
gotcha.
Kennington
I
Runoff,
understand.
a news website serving the titular neighborhood in South London, we can see Stephanie chiming in on an article about a youth club. Here, though, their mannerisms surprisingly appear a bit tamer. Are there any unusual or rare pictures including landing areas, lifts, etc. of Caring Point? The tower block that stood at Hotspur Street from 1969 to 2000? I learned what happened to Cairn Point, but have yet to find any demolition pictures, even on the 20th anniversary of its demolition, or pictures of the play space that temporarily replaced the building. Thank you for any research into Cairn Point.
Hi.
If we had no prior context to this person, this comment would exist in complete normalcy. In a way, it's almost like this person isn't even the Stephanie Stansfield that we've come to know so far. The one showcasing eerie edits, pretending to be a child, creating riddles and poetry. It's like that persona's gone. You know, part of me wants to believe that this person has no ties to the rabbit hole, but even here, I noticed that they just couldn't help themselves. Stephanie Stansfield inquired about a play area, a place obviously associated with kids. Doing any research online about this alleged play place leads to nothing. It existed for such a short period of time that hardly anyone recalls that it was even there. It was a blip in history, so insignificant and overshadowed by the disaster that came before it that it's hardly worth mentioning. Yet Stephanie recalls it to such a degree that they've been on the hunt for any pictures of it. This also seems like
I'm
even as far back
completely
as the year
lost by
2000,
this.
this person was hanging around play areas, leading me to wonder, was he up to his same antics back then, or is this act fairly recent?
I don't understand the significance.
Also on the internet is another link, this time leading us to a PDF file of a 2018 publication by a London charity called the Streatham Society. Within this, they share a myriad of news.
Okay. He said leading him to a PDF file, and that's like shorthand for pedophile on YouTube. But he actually means a PDF file here when he's actually discussing a pedo. So that is unfortunate.
And happenings around this area of London. However, on page 11, they include a segment called The Poetry Corner, in which we can spot a very familiar name. Hi to the Streatham Society. I'm Stephanie Stansfield and Shy. I'm 12 years of age, year 7. I'm London born and lived in Streatham for a while. I've written a poem. I asked my half-brother what he remembers about the area. Then I put my thoughts onto paper. I could have written much more, but I wanted to keep it short, and yet still include a little tribute to June Whitfield. So it's as if I've traveled through time to include so much. I hope my poem is of some use. Yours sincerely, Stephanie. After glancing at her writing, it's abundantly clear that this poem was not written by a 12-year-old. It shares details of buildings that were there in the 1990s, as well as references to TV actors that would be not only unrealistic for a child to remember, but impossible. But even through this mess, there is something to latch onto. In the poem, Stephanie refers to someone who has supposedly fed her this information about his life growing up in London decades prior. It's her half-brother, someone who's old enough to remember all of this. It's someone called David.
Back on Reddit, investigators were on a similar path. The name David was circulating as a potential suspect for days, catalyzed by first-hand accounts of those who had encountered a very similar man to this in the wild. Redditors from his area shared tales of a local figure, a man who would dress up like a child, making his rounds as far south as London.
This is like some kind of fucking internet cryptid person almost.
And as far north as Doncaster.
I'll be quite honest.
I was really surprised when this guy popped up on my local city's subreddit. It's like one of them things that scared you as a child, then something reminds you of that as an adult, and it puts you back a bit. We're talking like 14-ish years back. I'm 28, almost 29 now.
It's like an art the clown
So he
thing.
lived on my street while I was in my last few years of secondary school and first few years of college, age 14 to 17. He was very well known by pretty much everyone who lived around that area. There was even a video of him at one point titled Donnie Legend. Me and my brother looked for this today, but couldn't find it. It must be at least 14 to 15 years old now though, so it may be deleted. He spent a lot of time wearing a school uniform, usually the skirt and boots look, but sometimes a suit. Basically the exact same look from his recent pictures, just with a different school uniform. He carried around a little lunchbox with a mirror glued to one side of it. He used to stand behind trees and watch people in the reflection. He used to follow kids home from school, going tree to tree. There were a few times he was caught looking through people's living room windows that had confronted him in the past. My brothers and stepdad had a few altercations with him. My stepdad and mom especially didn't feel safe living on the same street as him and didn't like how close he lived to the local school, about a 50-second walk. The police were called more times than I'd like to count, and they were never ever concerned. He never committed a crime according to them. They were very concerned for his safety in this. He was always seen as such a danger, but I honestly just assumed, stupidly as a naive teenager, that this guy didn't know how to use the internet, or at the very least was monitored. It's horrible he's turned up online though. I'm glad I can now be sure he's left the local city. My daughter starts secondary school next year, and I'm glad he won't be around to terrorize her. I just wish and hope that the authorities would protect the school kids where he is. This man is a known creep.
What is
I
with
used
the,
to work
like,
at the court
the
20 years
editing
ago,
of these?
and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed that he didn't intend to do any wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. With the claim that this person was roaming neighborhoods as far as 14 years back, along with the statement that Schoolboy had wound up in court 20 entire years ago for writing to underage girls, even then, it's apparent that he's far, far older than I initially thought. This is how he remembers Karen Point. This is how Stephanie knew so much.
How do you get to that point? Like, that's fascinating to me because, like, everyone kind of, what would be the right word? Spawns, I guess, pretty similarly. Obviously, you have different inherent attributes and things like that. But, like, the journey to get to whatever fucked up place this person is in mentally is, like, fascinating to me. Because I think everyone is not like this, obviously, but, like, you look at yourself in life and you're like, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck did I get here? Because every step of getting to that place you are is, like, to you, it's the right thing to do. It's how you, like, you react to the environment around you and things like that. But then you look back and you're like, oh shit, that was not good, or that fucking sucked, or that was an awesome time in my life, or whatever. It's just very interesting to look back and you're like, oh fuck. All right. So, like, what was the oh fuck path that this person took to do whatever the hell this is?
About an era she never lived in. Doing the math here, at minimum, Smart Schoolboy 9 is at least 40 years old.
Yeah. That's incredibly easy to believe. Look at Chris Chan.
When I lived in Doncaster, there was a man who used to walk around dressed as a 1960s schoolboy who looked like he'd walked out of a black and white photo. I'm pretty sure his skin was painted white. People said he was called David. For decades, this man has been haunting neighborhoods around the UK, approaching children that are likely afraid of him, posting pictures of those that have no knowledge of his existence, and gravitating towards schools, seemingly under the belief that he's a child. Online activity by this person, in which he's well-spoken and drops the act, though, like on his Facebook. He makes it clear that he knows what he's doing.
David says the summer riding in parts of the UK is unacceptable, and there do seem to be something unusual quantity of not most sober buffoons lusting for a bit of fame. That's something not grieving, that's trouble. That's costly for many communities. Obviously, the Southport situation where 3 young girls sadly lost their lives in something late July shocked many, but most people are still in shock. They don't result to hurling bricks and, I would assume, and bottles at the brave and dedicated officers of law.
This person is real, and this person is active. A local boogeyman, if you will, that shows no signs of stopping.
Is that it?
With the rise of the internet, David has harnessed social media to express his desires, utilizing heavily filtered and often AI-generated images of kids to toe the line of legality. Like we've seen on many of his posts, he emulates parents, putting on a facade of concern for the very people he's allegedly preying on. He falsifies personalities, presenting them to real-world publications as legitimate. And across his many profiles, he follows a laundry list of kids. At the end of the day, Schoolboy and his plethora of alts are just the tip of the iceberg. And for all we know, countless other accounts could be hiding in the void of cyberspace. Personas emulating children, interacting with children, and creating edits of real kids that have no idea they're being posted online. This man follows countless minors, and whether he's physically harmed or has endangered any of them in the real world, at this point, we have no idea.
So, this is like fucked up, but if you like think about it, there's, I mean, like Michael Jackson, right? He was like super fucked up about that. I don't know if he did or didn't like diddle kids or whatever. That's not really what I'm saying, but we do know that like Neverland Ranch, he had a bunch of shit happen that was very similar to this. So while this is creepy, and it is, there's people out there that do the same shit that are very well known and people still like it and stuff. I love Michael Jackson's music. He's a weird dude though.
Going by one of his videos, however,
this is peak internet content. Ooh, that's Mo's Upler. After
I truly
school,
hope that this isn't the case.
after school, chasing another boy running in heeled mini boots.
But unfortunately, the evidence isn't very promising.
David's reportedly now under investigation. If you encounter or experience the exploitation of minors, report the incident at report.cybertip.org. Really, James Leland Kirby. Huh. That's who I think it is, right? Yep, the caretaker. Interesting. That was fucked up. And it's really, really fucked up. But again, you can be really fucked up and people like fucking worship you like that. I don't know. It's weird. I'd say, like, I guess I'm trying to say is like this shit is supposed to be incredibly like, oh my god, what happened? But it's like, okay, well, this has happened before and people didn't really care. Or they didn't care enough to make it a big deal. So, like, I'm not super surprised by this. Maybe I'm just jaded as knowing a lot of shit about a lot of stuff on the internet, having been on it most of my life. Yeah, so, yeah, it's super fucked up. Don't know. Don't like it. Let's get back to Dallas, I guess. It's weird shit, dude. There's a lot of weird people on the internet. What the fuck is I doing now? I forgot. I got food. What the fuck? fuck? Why is that one so tiny? Did it like clip through the floor? Is that some random glitch or what? I almost don't want to move that. That seems like that could be helpful for me. Whatever. I'll restart. Gonna do this. The red's coming over here. I may have tried to do this already, but so if I have the red coming here, it bounces off here, it goes here, and then I'm not really gonna do anything though, because that red never actually reaches that. So that doesn't really matter. So I had this one going blue into the pylon. That means this one's going to go green into the pylon. I don't think this is going to actually do anything, but this one should go red into the pylon. Tiny one there. give that one a red one. And a blue one. This one a green one. I wonder if I can... reverse this and make it go the other way. I don't know what that would do for me, but that may be what I need to have happen. Coming in, blue coming in, and then this is done to the blue. So this means that red coming in. Coming in, blue coming out. So left and opposite. So we need the two opposites going. Still though, this isn't going to get me anywhere. That's it. Clearly, we said it. What happens if I put this over here? Let's see. So this... No, never mind, it does. It's gonna take me all night. This is what's going to happen. Ooh, what the hell is that? Wait, what the fuck? Where did my other... What the hell? I like flipped into the ground or something. Still not. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. There's a lot better things to do than watch me mindlessly toil at this puzzle. Which is clearly not working. Yeah, I ate and then I watched a video while I was eating, so I'm back now. Back on this. Yeah, this one's tough. Probably the toughest so far.
Strangers in a dark room, laughing jokes.
I don't know. I was trying to connect these to sources, but I don't think that's going to work. Maybe it will. Doubtful. Would not bet money on it. There's something weird over here causing this thing to like dip into the ground. I don't know why, and it's happened like several times. I got better shit to do. It's just my OCD won't allow me to. Because I'll be thinking of this if I do anything else. That is the inherent risk in me playing puzzle games. I'm going to do this. It could be in 5 minutes, it could be in 5 days, but it will happen. I have none of these hooked up to the keys. I gotta hand it to the creators. They really upped their game on this one. I wonder, like, all of these initially start out with connections. I'm curious if that is required. Like, do these connections need to be maintained? I mean, I can obviously do whatever I want, but I'm curious about that. Can you do the multiple beams on the single tripod thing with only 2 colors activated? They'll cancel out. You're saying, like, if I did 2 different beams, they cancel. They're not gonna do anything. There are special connectors that will change the color, but just a regular redirection, that won't do it. Now what it can do is if you have two beams coming in, and then you, just for example, and then you have like another beam, like that will cut off the red beams, so this beam will go through. So you could have an alternating like that. If you had like a blue cutting off the red, and then maybe the red cutting off the green, etc. So if you only what's the word I'm looking for, restrict pathways, then that obviously can work. See, my idea is because, like, I really want to put these in the middle of these, because why did I do that? Because then I would only need to like break through the source beam if I could redirect this. Why is that still there? It's not... So like if this one ever gets green, it would just have to go through there instead of like trying to go through two beams, if I'm thinking about that right. But I don't know. Wait, now why isn't that one working? Wait, will this work?
There must be something else out there, waiting. Just for us. We could run away. Just leave. Never look back. I don't even care where we go.
I think I've already done this.
Just far away from here. I'll come with you.
Okay. See, damn, I thought that one would work.
Lit a match, closed the door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus coming back.
Like, I thought this blue beam would break the green like it is now, and then it would switch around, but that's not the case. What happens if I move them like out a little bit, I wonder? No, there's not. And even if there were, I couldn't pull it in. This is the only thing, and that leads to that. But I can't, like, again, I couldn't even get it in here if there was. Because of that barrier. Alright, get out, get out. Nope, nope, you're not doing that right now. Yeah, you're a good kitty, you're very needy tonight. Wait. Why is that one black and that one's white? What about this one? That one's white as well. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, he's a needy kitty. What if I, what if I do that? Ooh, wait, I might be onto something here. Yeah, you can, but the issue is, even if it worked, I can't, you know, I have to go outside and go around. To be fair, there are some puzzles that have done that, but usually you have some other mechanism of getting away. I don't think it's gonna help here. Wait. What am I missing? There's something different here. Okay, this source goes over here, and ideally it wants to go in there. So the source should be connected to the pylon and that doing for me? I feel like this is getting close. Can you block yourself? And no, it instantly closes. Wait, I thought I was close with this. So the blue source comes out. That's the pylon on the right. What am I doing wrong? There's something wrong with... That's right. I think that's right. Not what I wanted, but I think that's right. What if we move it on the other side? We've already done that. It's not going to matter because it blocks itself. I have no idea how I had this. I'm trying to think. I definitely don't want these things to be connected to the source. I don't want that. Oh, don't do that. This does nothing for me. I feel like this is correct. Maybe. It's like ideally. Like, let's say I had the green and I connected it here, and if I could get the green to run around and then come back here and go into the lock. I don't know if that will work though. There's only one going into each of these. Now the issue is that they're going into the opposite ones that I want. Like, what if I move all of these here? Again, I'm just kind of throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks.
We were star-crossed fantasy that was never gonna hold us, or our future history.
Try my middle idea again.
Sail on in my memory, away from the shoreline. Ship so grand you could not believe, disembarking on an
So these, I mean, that's symmetrical. That's kind of what I wanted-ish. Yeah, I don't, that's what I was thinking. Like, why are some, are you talking about, like, these black things? I still don't really know about that. That's what I was saying earlier, though. Something is different here. Why is there a blue one? Why is this one different? Did I like miscapture something with that? I don't know. Something is definitely different. See, there's a white one there. What is different? Why are these not symmetric? I'm not seeing. Let's see. Puzzling. I'm gonna restart. I think my idea is probably right. I don't know. I don't know what's different. I clearly messed up somewhere. But
the big question about new nerd cereal is which side? Orange flavor. Get hold of the Nintendo Entertainment System.
okay, this should be blue.
New Kool-Aid coolers with 20% juice.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Hold on.
To Blockbuster Video.
Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Blockbuster Video.
Take it 5, 6.
That grizzly bears are dangerous.
Try and stop the tractor. Bert
What are we listening to? I love it.
With 2 figures. Batteries not included. Atari Games has brought you a constant stream of steady hits.
Well, what is
Which have had the excitement and gift.
happening here?
Well, speaking of marketing, one of today's greatest marketing triumphs in the entertainment.
Yeah.
Just 3 years, Ron Hendren went out in the field to bring us this special report.
I'm not quite sure what you mean by white beams.
All over the country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which is not only
I don't
fascinating,
know what I did wrong there.
which has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent enough, this machine turned out to have some unusual powers.
So this, I wanted to go there and then connect to the pylon and be in the middle.
We are not a sentimental age. We don't want our parents trying to hold their ticket tape.
So here, I want to go there and connect to that pylon. And then here, I want to go here and connect to that pylon. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know like how those fit in. Now these are fine. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the. I mean, I know those are like pathing points, but I don't know what the difference between red and black are. Other than to like show you the intended path.
I'll never even know your name.
See, I keep not doing these right. These should have 4. Okay, that one has 4. That one's connected to there, and then to a pylon.
On our shoulders is a boulder of a debt we cannot pay. We are not a sentimental age. Diagnosis says I tend to disengage.
Why is this one?
I'd rather have my privacy. I'd rather
Oh, maybe it's because I put it over here.
just the pills I have to take.
I wanted these like in the middle though. Like ideally right here. Same for this one. And then same for that one. Why am I not getting red out of this? That doesn't make sense to me. Wait. These are on the left of the source beam. Is this one not? It is. Why is it pulsing blue and green and not red? Am I like blocking? See, that one's not even pulsing red. Like, what the hell? That makes zero sense to me. I'm pretty sure all of these are symmetrical. This one? These are meeting here. What the hell? I swear to God, these look exactly the same to me. I don't know, maybe they aren't. What's wrong with that? I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. I still think my idea is correct though. If I can do it, the mouse is working against me pretty hard tonight. So this is gonna come over, it's gonna go here, and then it's gonna hit. Wait. No, that's not what I wanted. What did I want? I don't even remember what I was doing. Oh, yes I do. So from the... Okay, we're going counterclockwise, and I want that to hit that. Okay, and then I want that to hit that, and then I want this to hit that. Nope, I fucked it up again. I don't know why I'm getting these wrong. I think I'm doing the same thing every time, but clearly I'm not. Okay, the blue pylon gets the green. Let's start there. The red pylon gets the blue, I think. I may have it backwards, but... And the green pylon gets the red. This one did the weird clipping thing. That is also not helping me. So, I want the green. Let's start at green. To go here, we need to connect all of these pylons. And then we get to connect that one to red. And then we can do red to green. It's gonna do nothing. Oh, and then we need to connect the pylons to the keys. It's far too complex. Because it's like, I don't even know, like in my head, I want the source to go around the arena and come back in here. That's like the idea that I'm going for. Each one of these should be connected like that.
Alright, Birmingham, we have one more song for you tonight.
And that clipping bug is not making it any easier for me. Look, it did it again. It just fucking fell through the floor.
This song is
Don't do that.
semi-autobiographical, but this one's for the runaways, in heart or in practice. If you're contemplating going, just go.
If I connect these to the red. So get the pylon to the right. Green. Oh my gosh, that clipping. Look at it. What the f is happening? Don't like that. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Yeah, that is also like I haven't noticed that before. That is really annoying. I need all of these on the same like level. If I connect all of these together, probably nothing. It seems to be getting more complicated than I'm comfortable with. Because whenever I add too many beams, it's just going to make it that harder to get the actual beam to go through. It's too many. maybe I disconnect that. I doubt this is right.
Everyone give Justin Clunk a hand on the saxophone.
I'm not super confident this is gonna work, but now they're all turned on. Okay. Maybe I can put these in between. That was my initial plan. Those? I don't know what's happening here. That's clearly not it.
Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you so much. We love you.
This is tough. Okay, they're colliding. Let's see. Oh my god, damn it. Son of a bitch. Like, I don't know, and that one fell through the floor again. Like, what would happen if he's doing anything at this point? It's too complicated. There's no way. There's no way. I've probably already done this, but feel like this is exactly what I did like 3 minutes ago. Cool pattern, I guess. I don't believe, well, I'm not saying maybe instead of connecting that one here, maybe I connect it over here. Yeah, let's try that. This is my life now. This is me being Sisyphus. The hell? Did it delete? Oh my god. I can't remember what I did. It's like super fucking frustrating. So I see the pylon, I want the one to the right. Let's see. That feels Right. I don't think I've done this before. Maybe, maybe not. My brain is mush right now. No, I mean, they're two completely kind of different things. This is graph theory. That's what this type of puzzle falls under, is graph theory. Like, you have the traveling salesman problem and other things, just like how do nodes connect to one another. Like, you have nodes and connections and vertices and stuff. I've only ever, like, studied graph theory on my own. I never took, like, a college or, like, a class for it. It's just two different kind of subsets of math. And then you throw in, like, topology on that. Instead of, like, a flat Euclidean plane, you can have, like, a saddle plane or a torus, and that just infinitely complicates graph theory from my understanding. And you know, when you're working on like differential equations or calculus or something, it takes a long time. It's not like a 2 + 2 = 4 kind of thing. So in that way, these are very similar. I mean, I will get it eventually, but it takes some time for sure. No, I think calculus is pretty easy. I'm not the best with like trig substitutions, but like calculus is so overblown as people making it to be like this huge hard thing, and calculus is kind of the lowest point of upper level math. Whereas like to do like it builds off of each other, right? To do like algebra, you need to know arithmetic, and then to do calculus, you need to know algebra, like in that same way. And then you get to calculus. Above calculus, there's like differential equations, like different kinds of differential equations. So you have to know calculus as well, like you just have to know it or know like what you're dealing with for like integrations and stuff. But then like upper level stuff is like really weird because it doesn't necessarily follow that like hierarchical structure of getting more complex. Because after calculus, you can go to like differential equations, graph theory, numeric analysis, linear algebra, which is like a huge one. That's actually the one math class I never took, but it's like all we ever used in upper level physics is linear algebra, so it's kind of like I learned it anyway. So it's they're all different kinds of hard, and I don't even like using that word like hard, right? Everything's hard whenever you first started. It's just, how long are you willing to bash your head in to get it through to you? Like I was saying the other day, it's not because math people are smart or physics people are smart or any kind of scientist or anything. It's because we're incredibly stubborn. That's all there is to it. Like, when I learn something, I'm going to learn it no matter what. Like juggling, for example. You know how many times I dropped balls trying to juggle? Shit. But you know what? I can juggle. Spent probably a month at it over and over. It's all I ever did. You know? I have a completely useless skill now. If I connect these now. You know, whenever I like was teaching, we do this moon lab thing to like chart out the phases of the moon so you can actually see like how the different shapes of the moon come out. And we usually use like a styrofoam ball, and like every time I started juggling because there's not just that many opportunities to juggle. So wherever I can get it, I'll take it. This is kind of like, no, never mind. I was gonna say this was kind of like knot theory. Knot theory is insanely crazy. Like if you look up knots and math, like mathematics stuff, and watch like YouTube videos on it, it's ridiculous. I think it's fascinating, but but I love learning about it. Such like a simple thing. It's so like infinitely complex how you can scale it up. But they are very important, relatively speaking, especially graph theory. Graph theory is probably one of the most important math disciplines now, because graph theory deals with like nodes and connecting points, and that's basically the entire internet. Because you have like one website that's connected to another one, and you can like map it all out. It's incredibly important. I really wish I would have taken a class on it. Not K-N-O-T, like like you get a string and you tie a knot in it. K-N-O-T, knot theory. You have like the trifoil, which is like the best one. That's kind of the one everyone knows. That looks like a three-leaf clover Celtic symbol thing. It's like an untangleable knot. Yeah. Sorry, I should have said that before. It didn't even occur to me. Like, it's a really random thing to talk about, knots. Gosh. This is gonna kill me. Are there did I? You know what? Did I turn that off? Puzzle tool hints. Oh, okay. That just tells you what the thing does. And to be fair, there are times when you just kind of gotta go away from a problem and then come back at it later from a new perspective. That's happened several times in this game. Not that I'm quitting it right now, but I eventually do want to play some other stuff. This game is holding me hostage. I'm trying to think of like how many regions there are. And in my mind, a region is gonna be like, where can you put the pylon? So there's a region where you can put it to the left, there's a region in the middle of these, and then there's a region on the right. I think that's it. No, it never really like appealed to me. I'm not a big like modern stealth kind of person. I think I was talking about that the other day. Where like I'm slowly crawling my way through Metal Gear. And it sounds like Hitman's the same kind of thing. Like assassinating people and stuff. I hear it's good though. I mean, they have a bunch of games in the franchise. Is it not? I thought you had to like Yoda missions and blend in and like take out a particular person, something like that. That's not why I haven't played it though. It's just like the modern kind of games or whatever. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. I've just never had any desire for it. It's not like me shitting on the series or anything. If I... I don't understand how I can get this red laser here. Like, that's the basic problem. It's like 1,000,000% the basic problem right now. I am betting on this. Yeah, I mean, again, the only thing we really need is like this. Like, imagine this as like a pizza with 3 slices. And so, like I said, in each slice you have either to the left, in the middle, or to the right. And I'm pretty sure you can't do to the right. You can't. Hold on. Okay, this one is connected to that and to both of those. Okay, so it's connected to its own thread, because this was the red pylon. It's connected to the end, but over here it's connected to both of those. So the green... I'm holding the green pylon, so this should be connected to there and to both of these. Why isn't this working now? Or is it? Are these the same? Wait. Okay, so on the left, you need 1 beam going and then 2 over. So over here, you need 1 beam going there, and then you have the 2 here. Okay, the 1 beam comes off the right. So over here, the 1 beam comes off the right. It's connected to these 2. And now it's... I don't know. Why isn't this one... Why doesn't this one have anything coming to it? I don't understand. So what? Oh, are one of these clipped again? On the right it goes there, and on the left it gets there. So like literally makes no sense. See, how come that blue one isn't connecting? Because like these 2 greens connect to that one, these 2 reds connect to that one. Why are these 2 blues not connected to that one? That makes no sense to me. I am so confused. Oh my god. That makes no sense. Why would those blues not be connected to this? That is insane. That's ludicrous. Like, I get it. That's blocking that, but... maybe it's like the general placing of it. Oh my god, did I do it? I think I did it. Holy shit, I did it. Wow. Big brain. And I didn't even like plan for any of that. It actually doesn't even feel that good because I didn't like really, I don't know, maybe subconsciously I did it anyway. And it's exactly like I said, it's not even that complicated. Yep. It's like incredibly simple. I mean, relatively speaking. Oh no! Not my reading light! Oh well. I'll pick it up later. Oh god. What are we doing now? What fresh hell awaits us here? Why did that fall? Nobody was even near it. Okay, what do we have to work with? It's a step by step. So we have 2 pylons. Okay. That opens that. Uh-huh. Well, these are final, right? Like, I have technically beaten this DLC. I'm just doing like the extra levels, like the 100% kind of levels, and you can tackle these in any order. So they're all supposed to be the same relative difficulty. And yeah, they have been. I would say they're all very difficult. I think the first one, that one was really by luck. Okay. So we need to... Okay, there are keys there. What I'm assuming is we need to light that one up. Because if we light that one up, then it should get rid of that barrier, I think. And those open, so I have to stand on that. You can turn those on and off. Good to know. So don't. Oh wait, never mind. I'm done. Okay. Okay, so if I do this, that's gonna go and what does that do? Oh, we need a blue one over there. Okay. Oh god, those are gonna collide, aren't they? That is not ideal. Shut that down. See, I don't want to shut that down though. The issue is I need to get this blue one over here so this can open that. It's gonna be a problem. Or will it? It might not be. Well, definitely have to do that. This one's already going. Okay. I didn't know there was a red source there. Good to know. And I have to light that up. How the hell? Okay, what happens if I open that? Oh, if I open that, it shuts that door. Good to know. That opens this door. Now the big question is, can I do this? What if I switch those? Will that do anything? I don't know. Probably not. That was wrong. It's those crisscrossing beams that are going to be an issue. It does say step by step, which leads me to think I need to do one side and then go back and do the other, and back and forth and back and forth. Just the feeling I'm getting. one's connected. Yeah. Where I went, you basically have to. I took statics and dynamics. They had an intro engineering class that I never took because I didn't have to, but otherwise, I've taken digital systems, analog systems, static dynamics. It's kind of all they had. At the time, they had a pre-engineering thing, so people would get a lot of classes done, and then they would go to A&M. But I think since then, SFA has like a full engineering program now, whatever, that they were gearing up for. But yeah, I've taken several. Dynamics being the hardest class I've ever taken in my life. That is the weed out class. And that class is like these puzzles. Statics is fun because that's building shit that doesn't move. So you can set everything equal to 0 and then solve for variables and stuff like that. Dynamics, on the other hand, that's a bit of a different one. And then later on, you learn about like the Hamiltonian and stuff like that, which is weirdly enough, it makes very difficult dynamics physics problems very simple, but it also makes very simple, like, very simple kinematics problems very difficult. It's weird. It's a very weird thing because you cannot just throw in all the variables and it spits it out for you, kind of. That's like a very oversimplified thing. But yeah, yes, I have taken engineering. Or wait, that's not the Hamiltonian. I'm thinking of the Laplacian. I haven't had to use that stuff in a while. Or maybe it is. Let's see. Laplace operator. I think you used that. No, it is this. It's the Hamiltonian. The Lagrangian, not the Laplacian. Yeah, so you do the Lagrangian equation, which is L. It's like the momentum, Legendre transformation. And then you effectively, like this thing right here, will spit out, once you run through it, will spit out a bunch of useful information. There's the Hamiltonian too right there. And so it's an operator that operates on the energy of the system, so you can relate the energy here with the this Legendre thing, Legendre transformation, and it'll spit back out a bunch of like incredibly useful information. To be fair though, I haven't done it in a while. And the reason is, like, the very, very nice way about it is that the Laplace, or the Lagrangian, I keep saying Laplacian, you basically just do all, like, you gather up all of these ideas about, like, here it looks like 1/2 ml squared, that's your different kinds of energies. So you have, or your movement, it's movement, right? Oh, they're doing this problem. Anyway. Oh no, go back. The Hamiltonian is, where did it go? Yeah, it's your kinetic energies plus your potential energies. It's literally all it is. So you can use energy to figure out kinematics equations, which there's no way to actually do that with just regular, like, straightforward algebraic stuff. That was this all of this shit is it was a graduate class that I took called classical mechanics. It was very, very interesting because a lot of this has to do with like what I'm interested in, which is like orbital mechanics and things like that, where you have Lagrange points where things can sit in stable orbits. If you have like two bodies, you can put things at particular points with particular velocities, and they'll stay at those points. Like, for example, like if you take, if you take like the sun and the earth, there's a point, there exists a bunch of points, but like given a particular velocity, here it's the easiest one. Because this L1 point, you can imagine the sun pulling there and then the earth pulling there, and that's where the forces cancel out. And then you can have that going around. So all of these other points that are not these Lagrangians, there exists no stable orbit. So if you put something like out here, it's either it'll fall down to stability, right? Because everything wants to be in equilibrium. Yeah, but you learn a lot of this in classical mechanics. There actually used to be a cult. I don't know, maybe it's still there. It's called like the L4 Society. L5, excuse me. I always mix those up. So it's like this weird fucking cult kind of thing where these people wanted to get away from Earth and like build their own utopia, and they wanted to do at this L5 point here. Yeah, and these are also like very unstable, by the way, but these are pretty stable points. But you can see like the contour mapping here, that you're not anywhere that you can fall in. So that technically is a stable point, but it's saying like, oh, you know, you have a screwdriver. Like you could technically balance it, but it's very unstable. These are the ones that are interesting. But yeah, people wanted to make it not very unstable, but people wanted to make a space station there. It's ridiculous. I haven't done that in a while. All of that stuff brings back memories. Because it's good to know, but like plugging that stuff in, you just do it on computers now. But you have to know kind of like what you're looking for and how to do it. Anyway, back to the stupid puzzle. I could go off on for hours on that kind of shit. Sometimes I do. Okay, what are we doing? The L5 Society? Oh, that's a Fortran program that here I can give you the incredibly brief quick note. Everything just went out of my head. The Cliff Notes version of it. Let me find it real fast. I mean, I might as well. I worked on it for like 3 years. 2.5 years, something. Where are you? The fuck? Where's my thesis? That is unsettling. Wait, where the fuck is that? College student stuff? What is this? There's all kinds of shit in here that I've forgotten about. Where the... Financials, professional development. Oh, come on. Oh, here it is. The Wilson-Divinity code is a special program that'll spit out physical parameters of a two-body system orbiting one another. My advisor did, like his advisor was Bob Wilson, and he went to, I think, Florida State or something, like way back in the 60s, I think. No, it must have been like the 70s. But they made this code, and it's kind of funny because he had to go and rent time out. He was telling me for the computer because they had like punch cards and stuff, and they would put the he would wait all night for like 1 or 2 tests to run because it very 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 early computers. But anyway. The Wilson-Divinity code, you get a bunch of different parameters. Like, for example, these are the important ones. So you had shit, I can't even remember all these. You have the eccentricity of the orbit, like how circular it is, and then you have like some major axis, like how far away it is. The major axis divided by 2. So like you have an ellipse and something's orbiting it. And you can find a lot of things out about the ellipse, like F1, F2 normally. Those are your focus points, and something's usually at F1. Like, for instance, the sun is our focus point of our solar system, like broadly speaking, not to go into like super nitty-gritty detail of like the Berry Center, which is like not technical. That's like what everything orbits around. I won't get into that. Anyway, you have like a velocity, and then you have like how fast something's orbiting. Then you have inclination, which is like how are you seeing the orbit? Like, is something flat on in the sky, or is it like that? And doing exoplanets, we do these things called light curves. How we know so much about planets is that whenever a planet passes in front of a star, like you can get the star, and like let's say the star is like 10 lumens or something, like that's clearly not, just as an example. Whenever something passes in front of the star, that light from that star dips a little bit, like something's going in front of it. It's very bright, And so you have a planet going that in front of it that's not very bright, and so you can calculate like the brightness, right? You get a brightness drop, and this little curve right here tells you a bunch about what you're looking at. Like, it looks pretty simple, but it tells you like how big the planet is, because if it's bigger, you're going to be blocking out bigger chunks of starlight, so you're going to get a bigger dip. It tells you how fast the planet is moving, because if it's like going really quick, then this dip right here is going to be very narrow. It also tells you like the inclination, where if you know the type of star that you're looking at, like an M star, OB, AFG, K, whatever, those types of stars, you generally know how big the star is. So if you know how big the star is, you can get the size of like the planet, and also you can get the size of, or like the, you know, if the planet starts here and it ends there, you can see how fast it was moving around it, so you get a bigger dip. Anyway, the point is, the Wilson-Divinity code got all of these. There's something like 32 variables or something. Yeah, orbital parameters. This is where I do everything. So you have the eccentricity, then you have the semi-major axis, which is just a thing you have to know about orbits. Normally, if you have like a circular orbit, which nothing is ever like truly a circle, but if it were, your semi-major axis would be your radius, but whatever. Anyway, you have these. This is the ratio of rotation rate. So we use synchronous rotation, where it's like that's basically an assumption, but it's a good assumption because it won't do much to like what you're trying to figure out, as far as like, you know, how big the planet is and stuff. It doesn't really matter. Then you have the radial velocity of the system, like is the system moving towards or away from you, like in general, because if you know a system's moving away, then you have to account for that in the like a Doppler effect. If you're going to use that, it doesn't necessarily matter for what I did. The inclination, and then you have this, which is gravity brightening. So if you know like how big the star is, or like the temperature of the star, so you have a temperature that's proportional to this gravity brightening kind of thing. So like if there's a lot more gravity, it's going to be brighter because it pulls in stuff. So as it pulls in, it's going to, you know, facilitate more fusion. Anyway, there are wavelengths. So like everything is basically done with light. Light can tell you the temperature of a body, what it's made of, if you split it into the spectra and all kinds of stuff. I don't know how much you know about this, but so wavelength dependent properties or independent. You have temperature, albedo, which is like the reflectivity of the thing that you're looking at. So for example, if you have, let's say, an ice planet, you're going to have a high albedo because it's going to reflect a lot of the light. But all of this shit, the whole point of my thesis was to prove and get good data that this Wilson-Divinity program, which again was supposed to be a binary star system program that my advisor used. So he you know, stars of like similar-ish size, right? Whereas if you're looking for a planet, it's actually the same thing, except the planet is incredibly smaller than another star, like a binary star system. But it doesn't really matter because it's just two balls orbiting one another, for lack of a better word. So we had to push the program to its, you know, we wanted to see if we could use the program and push it to its limits. And good thing, because the guy that made it, this Bob Wilson, was still teaching, weirdly enough. And he had another like newer program, right? So we got that, and I got a bunch of Kepler satellite data, and we started making like models, right? So you get them. So what I did was you get these models of or you get the data, and then you kind of just plot the data, because Kepler was giving out gigs of information, maybe even terabytes every week. Is ridiculous. But you take one, throw it in here, actually throw it into Excel, and then you plot something, and then you would make like educated guesses on what we're kind of looking for here. Like if and I'll get to that in a minute, I'm all over the place. But anyway, these parameters, there's a lot of them. There's like 32 parameters, and only a few of them are like really useful to know. Mass ratio, that's another one. This one parameter right here though is like the big thing. That was like the biggest test, because you need a mass ratio, and to do that you're comparing, like you were before I did it, 2 stars, right? Like you have a star that has like 3 solar masses, and then you have another star that's like orbiting around that. It's like our sun, which would be 1 solar mass. So that would be a mass ratio of 3, right? Or let's say you had a star that was like half the mass of our sun. So you'd have a 3 solar mass divided by half, 0.5, that would be a 6, right? So like the larger object would be 6 times the mass of the smaller object. Well, the issue there is if you shrink down that second object, that M1, shrink it all the way down to the size of a planet, like the ratio of mass of a planet, because the mass of a star, like our sun, is something like 1.99 times 10 to the 30th kilograms. So that's, 30 zeros after it. Whereas the mass of the Earth is, I don't know this shit off the top of my head. 10 to the 24th. So we're talking like 10 to the 30th, and this is 10 to the 24th. So we're talking, what, 6 orders of magnitude difference? And whenever you divide a number by a really tiny number, it gets really big, right? So if you have like 1 divided by a half, it's 2. If you have 1 divided by a fourth, it's 4, etc. So you get tinier and tinier numbers on the bottom. That explodes. It's ridiculous. It's literally astronomically huge. Like, quite literally in the sense of the word. Anyway, that was the big, like, hurdle. And then we have all this other shit. It doesn't really matter. But the Wilson-Diviney code uses data manipulation, whereas the differential corrections program, there's 60 parameters. So there's 60 knobs that you can adjust. I think we only, like I said, only used like 32. I may have misspoke earlier. It's a lot. There's a lot of variables. A ton of variables. And if you take a math class, you're like, okay, if you have 3 variables, X, Y, and Z, then to find each one of those, you need 3 equations. 3 unknowns, 3 equations, how you do stuff. So we adjusted some parameters, light, inclination. These are the things that were like really important. These were the things that like were the biggest matter, right? Light, how luminous are these things? Inclination, if you're looking at something in the sky that's like facing you, you have the star in the middle, and if you have a planet going around it and it's like head on, you're not going to get those light curves right up here, because the planet doesn't pass in front of the star. So you have to go into these other methods, like astrometric methods, which are incredibly fucking difficult to do, looking at different stars that far away, right? So you're basically looking at like the little drift of the star that the other object is exerting on it. So if you have a binary star system, those have like comparable gravities. So one of them's going to be moving and it'll do like a little swirly pattern if you could see it relative to background stars. There's also another way, which is like that radial velocity, which is basically like you could see like the red shift of a star, of an orbiting star, and a blue shift or planet or whatever. They're all interchangeable. Anyway, those are used to like verify light curves. Light curves are by far the primary thing. Anyway, I know I'm going very long on this, but I put myself into lifelong financial ruin because of this. So I'm going to talk about it. People want to know. Anyway, the Wilson to Vinny program, they made it, you know, and we modified it. And what it does is it's like a process where you put in general parameters of what you think it is. And obviously it's not going to be right because you're not Nostradamus or whatever. So you put in something that's like relatively like, okay, it may have a solar mass of this because of the kind of star it is, etc. And what this program does is it will spit out another set of numbers. And then you can use those numbers because it's called, shit, I can't remember. There's a word for it. Where was it? Fuck, I get how... On the period, there's a word for it. The residuals of the sum of the squares. So, like, let's say you have, like, you kind of know where you want to end up. And you put in data, and this is like a 32 degree or 32 dimensional like linear algebra problem, and then you basically modify these things that are very relevant. And if you modify it, the numbers it spits out at you can either be vastly different than they were, or they're like minusculely different. And you want to get down to that minuscule difference, because when you do that, you know that you found like the global minimum of it. And that's what you want, because the point is, if you vary any parameters and it doesn't really change it much, like the numbers it spits out, then you're fairly confident that you have gotten the correct or the real attributes of the system. So like if you like had something up here on this red part and you like said, oh, the semi-major axis, like you varied it like a 1% variation, and then it would fall down that hill and you're like, oh shit, okay, well that was really bad. No, we can't do that. Like, we're up here, we need to really change things. And then it'll eventually, you can imagine like a marble rolling up and down these hills. Ideally, it's going to eventually settle into this blue part down here. And, yeah, here are the parameters. And I did 3 star system. I actually did a lot more than this, but these are the ones that took. So NASA would put out vague planetary candidates. And I went there, got the data of these candidates, and then I used our system, plugged it all in there, and got the physical parameters, right? Like, I was the first to find out, what was it, Kepler 4b the transit time, how fast it's moving, all this crazy shit, like the temperature of the planet and everything like that. Because you can get ratios of temperatures as well. And that's basically what I did. So you'd have like gigs of data of just lines. It's like intensity, what phase was it at, or like what time, right? So you can see here, this is like actual real data, that these drops, there's like a drop, right? It's very uniform, right? Repetitious. So you can, those drops are when the planet is going around the star. Because it drops, and this core flux thing is like brightness, effectively. And this time down here is just like Julian date time. And what you can do is you take this data and you basically fold it in on itself to where you have this. This blue data is just like the planet going around the star as an average. So it's this stuff folded in, and we get this. And so the Wilson-Diviney code, doing all that stuff, spitting out these parameters, we're effectively modeling a light curve. And then whenever we get our modeled light curve and it lines up with the data like it's doing here, then we can very much refine the parameters of the planet. And that was like the whole fucking point. That's what the Wilson-Diviney code does. You know, and I give a little analysis for each one of them. For example, this planet, the transit, which means the time it goes in front of the sun, is like 3.62 days. The star dimmed so much, etc. You know, we did that with a lot of other data. Here's Kepler 14b. That one's a little bit, like, very nice. Very large planet. Probably not a lot of interstellar reddening is what they call it, even though that doesn't really matter. But yeah, this is what I did, effectively. And then the last one I did was this 31B. And this one was a bitch. And I actually did a bunch of other ones too. But this one is a multiplanetary system. And you kind of have to figure it out for yourself. Like what you're looking for. Because you see, unlike this, it's very periodic, right? It's like very, very like, okay, it happens, wait a few, it happens. But this one, you're like, okay, well, we had a drop there, and then we had a drop here, and then we didn't have a drop. Like, there should be one right there, but there's not. But there's one here, and then here, and these kind of line up, and this one kind of lines up. So you're having multiple planets going in front of this star, and you have to figure out like what the fuck you're looking at. In fact, one of these that I did, it had something like 8 planets. It's ridiculous because you're like, okay, which light curve belongs to what planet? You can't like see the planet. So we did that. There was the light curve there. And then, you know, I got to refine that data, and NASA accepted it. I guess they may have had something much more than I did, but like I figured out the planet was like 700 Kelvin, sent it in to NASA. They did their own stuff. They found that it was 776 Kelvin. Very, very close agreeable thing. And then, yeah, that's basically it. This is what I wasted my entire life on. And we had like, you know, problems, limitations, smaller planets. Like, we tried to do an Earth-sized one, or what like was thought to be an Earth-sized planet. because most of these planets that you talk about are like Jupiters or super Jupiters, like very large planets, Jovian planets. And the program like that we modify, it just couldn't work. I mean, Earth is like Mercury, Earth, whatever terrestrial planets are so incredibly tiny compared to, you know, these huge planets. That mass ratio just skyrockets through the roof. Computers can't handle it, or at least at the time they couldn't. Yeah, so the Wilson Divinity Code took a bunch of variables and then did magic effectively to them, did math, numerical analysis, and then spit out some stuff, and you do it again and again and again and again, and then you're pretty confident that you have what you have with very, very small error parameters. And they're like, okay, well, this is how this system operates. This is the temperature of the star, of the planet, ideally. This is how fast the planet's going around the sun. This is, you know, whatever. It's anything. And then, yeah. And that was the Kepler satellite. So they had like 42 detectors running constantly, just funneling data back down. This is like Cygnus the Swan, I think, the Neb, Altair, all that shit. Yeah, Cygnus and Lyra. So it's in like the Summer Triangle. But yeah, sorry. Go on a very, very long rant there. Probably more than you ever wanted to know. More than most people would want to know. That is actually astronomy. Like, legit fucking... If you're going to be an astronomer, that's what you're going to do. You're going to be looking at a lot of Excel graphs. Yeah. Yeah. Something anyway. And here I am, without a job, living with my parents. Very embarrassing. Thank you, COVID. And everyone's like, well, COVID took a lot of jobs from people. It still doesn't make me feel any better. Like, I worked my fucking ass off to get through grad school. But hey, here I am talking to you. Maybe it was meant to be. I don't know. Cool people. I like streaming. I think I've got some pretty good knowledge. What am I doing? I don't even remember what I'm doing. I want to play an action game. I think I'm puzzled out. But I want to beat this. Wait. Oh, that red one. Gotcha. Okay, that one's open. What is... I don't understand what that... like that beam up top is doing. Oh, I did not see that before. There's a blue one there. Okay. I don't think that's going to help me though. God damn it. Wait, did that? Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Wait. I went from like ecstatic realization to despair. Shit. Because that red light is gonna keep these doors open, but when I go in there, I cannot pull that switch down. That's not gonna be great. Okay. Oh, we're going here. Okay, so I opened that one. It kept this gate open. And now I'm gonna have to do the blue. Or am I gonna have to do the red again? Because this is gonna have to go there. Oh wait, the red can't get in there. So I have to do this blue part. Okay. How am I going to get out? Yeah, okay, so this step, and then this step, and then this step, and then, okay, it's going back and forth. If I think I understand what they want me to do, kind of. If I shut this down, yeah, that's what I thought. Because it blocks that off for me. This one seems like it could be easier than the other ones, but maybe not. idea. I can't put that one over there either. Okay. See, damn. Because I figured I could, like, step in front of that. Maybe I can still do that. It may still be an option for me. Damn, I can't make that. Wait, what is that hitting? It's hitting nothing. Why are you doing that? Okay. Here, if I... See, I want to get in front of that blue beam. It's like my idea. I don't know if this is gonna work. Like, that should not be happening. Why is that? On this one, I really just, yeah, I think I'm gonna play something else. I will come back to this maybe even later tonight. I'm gonna play Castlevania. I've puzzled out. I've been doing 100. Let's see, this one was what, 60? How long have I been playing this? 100%. That was about 50 hours. This one I've been playing for 5. It's like 50, let's round it, 56. And then I did Talos 1, which was 20. It was nearly 80, 76 hours of puzzles. Try to get the, yeah. That's what I was trying to do. Just one more. You know, and then we have these other two, Isle of the Blessed. And then Into the Abyss. This one looks wild. It's kind of intimidating because at the bottom it says, return to the most dramatic moments with extremely difficult puzzles. Like, they don't really give a difficulty on this one. The Isle of the Blessed says medium difficulty, which this one I'm terrified of, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's a fun game. You can just lose so many hours. It's like Geometry Wars does that to me as well. That game is like my heroine. I love that game. It is a time sink though. What am I doing? Where was that? The Dominus Collection. Is my controller even like working? Or is it? Oh yeah? What do they do? Just like random stuff? My sister does that. She's really good. She's on TikTok though. Yeah, I'll have to think about how I can go with that, but yeah, I mean, it's interesting. What the hell? Where is Castlevania? Chrono Trigger. Oh, there it is. It's way up there. Is this working? That's the issue. That's all I care about. Or is this gonna be like not charged? I don't even know. I just got this controller a few weeks ago. No, I don't want it to be recognized as the Pro Controller. You can switch it between Pro Controller and Xbox. I don't know, maybe it'll work. Some games are like really weird. They like the X input. I don't know if this will work. I know it works with the other mode, but then I tried to repair it to my Switch, and that didn't work out, and I think I messed it up. Sadly, yeah, it's not gaming correctly. Well, that's annoying. Maybe I can do this. Yeah. I play pretty much everything. Okay, this is working. This is working. Okay. Cool. Hopefully it won't interfere. Multiplayer games? I used to play a lot of Overwatch, not much lately. Probably playing Phasmophobia with my sister lately, multiplayer? Trying to think. What have I played lately? Maybe I haven't played any multiplayer lately. I have Sea of Thieves. I don't really play that anymore. I don't like playing that alone. And I don't like joining up with other people because I'm like terrible. It's fun though. Let's see. Sea of Thieves. I used to play a shitload of Smash Brothers. I used to run some Smash tournaments here in Dallas. Those were better days. Other than that, man, I don't know. Maybe I haven't played a lot of multiplayer lately. Final Fantasy 14. I'll probably play the expansion later this year. I haven't played it yet. Oh, it works. Oh, it works. Cool. Excellent. Something other than puzzles. Anything. Change everything on all platforms. They do simultaneous streaming between Twitch and YouTube. I guess we'll do Dawn of Sorrow first. Order of Ecclesia, great game. I don't know, do I have that? I know I have Order of Ecclesia. I don't know if I have ever played Portrait of Ruin. There's Dawn of Sorrow. Castlevania, Order of Ecclesia. Maybe I don't have that one. That might be a brand new play for me. I thought I did, but... I don't. Yeah, that might be a brand new game. Since I played a Castlevania. Oh shit. During gameplay, left trigger button opens the pause menu. Use it to save or change. Rewind. Dude, I'm not rewinding. I'm very curious on how they're going to do this without the touch screen. Pipe organ? No, I haven't gotten the chance to play a pipe organ. I mean, I have one on my Corgan 3, but obviously never like a big one. I actually went down an organ, like an organ rabbit hole, where there's this channel on YouTube, damn, if I can't remember what it is. They like talked about all these different things organs could do, and like organs throughout the, you know, the however long it's invented, and they are insane. It was like incredibly informative. I had no idea. Like, they can do everything. They're wild. Like, some of them are like as big as cathedrals and stuff. It's ridiculous. Sign your name and put data on the touch screen. B to go back. Ew, right trigger touch. I can do my mouse. Even. I don't know. Good enough. Ever since the solar eclipse, I have seen 2 total solar eclipses. I never thought I would see one, but I got to see both of them. That was a bucket list item that I got to do twice. The second time, I didn't even have to leave my house. The first one in 2017, I had to drive all over the country for that one. That one was a close one. Soma Cruz, isn't? Yeah, Soma's like the reincarnation of Dracula or something. I haven't played this in a very long time. And I guess Soma was introduced in a Game Boy Advanced one, which I haven't played. The only Castlevania game I've played on Game Boy Advance was Circle of the Moon. It was like the very first Castlevania I think I ever really played, or at least beat. And the music in that game is amazing. It's like one of my favorite video game tracks. Oh yeah, yeah, they're like the synthesizers of the Middle Ages. It's like the crazy shit that they can do. I had no clue. Like, my grandma had an organ, and that's kind of how I got my very first kind of musical whatever exposure, learning that organ. But that was an old organ, like a Hammond or something. She used to play it like at church and stuff. Soma? I do not remember this at all. Up and X through Bone Top. Oh shit. I used to have a white trench coat a long time ago. Trench coat. A lot. Big for it now. That's when I was like in high school. Or, no, I was in first year of college. Soma Cruz, I see your demise. That is certain, using whatever means. Yeah, Yeah, I'm sure. Wait! Save your energy, we won't capture. Damn it! Somar, you're right. Yeah, I'm fine with the power. It returned. Power didn't return. It was always with you. Like the most cliche shit. I couldn't use the power because I wasn't dominating any soul. Okay, who was that woman? She seemed to know you. Cecilia Fortnite. Why would someone like that come after Soma? They want to resurrect the Lord of Darkness. Yeah, Soma, yeah, he was supposed to become Dracula or whatever. He's like, nah, we're not going to be doing that. Eliminating. I think the coolest part about this is that it's kind of set in like modern-y, futuristic times with, you know, magic and stuff, but Hammer, I remember that guy. Okay, just let me play shit. Start breeding. Oh, it's officially September. Exciting. Oh, I can switch to my, What happens 2 months out of the year. Where are you? Hell yeah. Bottom frame. We're back. So long. Technically not autumn yet, but all of September to me is autumn. Oh god, it's so ginormous. You know, I never did finish the Castlevania series on Netflix. I should probably do that at some point. I hear it's amazing. I don't know why I haven't either. I love Castlevania. Yoko and Julius, what are you doing here? Funny you should ask that. We got wind of the cult from a tip by Aricado. Investigating with Mr. Belmont. I'm sure you remember him, the hunter. Selma, please understand. If the darkness draws you in, I have no choice but to destroy you. Yes, I have. There's no reason for you to be here. That's right, you're only putting yourself in danger. That Celia woman, not only was she after me, she tried to harm me too. I'm not going to stop until I find her. You're determined, I see. Then I have nothing more to say. Hey, Julius, how can you just say that? You barely tried to convince him. I'll be going now. Wait a second, I'm coming too. No, Yoko, you stay. We'll need a contact here just in case. Hey, wait, you can't just... No, he can, and he did. Oh, hey, look. It shows me, like, the enemy at the bottom right. That's actually really cool. Man, they're so selfish. True. Don't know what to tell you. It's a magic seal. The cult leader appears to create gates that draw on the power of darkness. Monsters exposed to that are said to be invincible. How am I supposed to destroy them? And that's where the magic seal comes in. You want to practice using it? Sure, I'll give it a try. Okay, now watch closely. Draw a figure exactly. This is what I was wondering. I guess I'm going to do it with my mouse. Oh, wait, it's like a mini game. A, B. Okay. One more thing. cool. I did not know how they were going to handle that, and it actually worked out pretty well. Store. It looks like you'll need a magic seal right away. Okay, so we're at a boss. Good for Evanglare. No, I spent an inordinate amount of time, like a large amount of time on it. The multiplayer Castlevania game, which apparently a lot of people didn't like, man, I played the hell out of that game. That game was so fucking fun. It was like on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. What happened? Why didn't I do that? Like, freaked out. Defeated flying armor, reduce the speed of falling. You did it! Using magic seals is a piece of cake. Don't be too sure the magic seal won't be useful forever. What do you mean? They have probably prepared new and more complex patterns for magic seals. Not to worry, they must have hidden the magic seal pattern somewhere. If they didn't, the gates to the darkness would be useless. I get it. I won't keep holding you up as my escort. You sure? I'll be going. There's one more thing. One more thing! Great show. Great show. One more thing. Jackie Chan Adventures. I used to come home when I was in high school. It was like a ritual. Turn on the TV, watch Jackie Chan Adventures. Wait, how do I do the... How do I slow fall? Or is that just a thing I have now? Oh shit. I should probably use this first. Takes me back. I don't know if I ever beat Order of Ecclesia. I got pretty far though. It's a pretty difficult game, too. It was different, I remember. It's like there were different stages in a world map. They were like mini open areas, kinda. Very fun though. The main character was cool too, I forgot her name. I can't believe I didn't play that other, like the game in between this and order. How does one go forward? Library, just telling you everybody. I could feel one ability, like I have the slow fall ability on that. Sword? When did I get that? Flying armor. There it is. Gotcha. Let's go with... Big, like, two-handed wielder, although I do like spears. Spears are do we want the mace? No, we want the spear. Spear wielder for life. Probably make a thumbnail Castlevania related if I'm going to be playing all these. It is the time. It is Spooktober. For anyone that doesn't know, Christmas is awful and it gets 2 months. Halloween is objectively better, so it should get 2 months. September and October. Hi Soma, you're gonna act as Julius's contact? Yes, there was one living here. There was no one living here. I thought it'd be okay. Oh, that rough-looking guy is right across from me. What was his name again? Hammer? Yes, that's it. What's he doing here? He came to help me. Honestly, you didn't ask him to come, did you, Soma? Of course I didn't. I'm sure you wouldn't, but it's too dangerous for him to be here. Can't you tell him to leave, Soma? I already told you already he wouldn't budge. Besides, he's hopeless now. Or it's hopeless now. Especially after someone who's not supposed to be here showed up. Aw? Well, if he wouldn't listen to you, I suppose it is hopeless. By the way, I gained a new ability. A new ability? What? Power of Dominance lets you control the souls of monsters, right? Right. So I thought I could use magic to draw the monster's souls out and use them. You mean release the souls? Something like that. Of course, I would need your cooperation. It's not easy to do, or it's not something that's easy to do. How do you plan to use these freed souls? I confuse the freed souls with a weapon, thus creating a new weapon. The souls you use will be lost, though. Can you even do that? It's rather rude of you to ask. I may not look the part, but I am considered an exceptional spellcaster. Just tell me if you need something, I'll show you what I can do. Oh, and with my magical abilities, I can also be able to reduce the number of souls. I'm not sure if you'll need it, but keep that in mind. I can help you with anything today. Okay. I've forgotten all of this shit. Short sword, armor knight, proceed, I guess. About the claymore. spear. Hell yeah. Oh, damn it. I used my armor knight. I forgot about the spear. Nice. Why can't I do... Oh, I don't have any. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Let's go see what Hammer's up to. Hey, welcome. What do you think? Not a bad shop, huh? Of all the weirdest places to set up a shop. Normally I'd tell you to have a look around and spare a few coins to help an old friend, but... Aw. Yoko's in the area. I saw her earlier. She must have come after me. That's not it. Geez, you sure are quick to put a man down, aren't you? She's here to investigate this cult, she said. Well, whatever the case, I can tell you I'm a lot more motivated now. Didn't you come to back me up? Anyway, have a look around and buy something already. What do you mean? They don't tell you how many you have. You gotta get the map, right? Use gym clothes. Ooh, those are better. Other armor. I mean, that's like objectively better. It's also more expensive. Fair enough. Lucky charm. Damn, now I want some lucky charms. Wait, why would I spend 100 if I could spend 80 and get the same luck increase? That's weird. Okay, we're good. Good to go. I did not need to do that. Purple armor guy. I want purple armor. I've forgotten, like, this entire story. It has been longer than I thought. No! Damage boosting in a Super Metroid speedrun. That's how it's done. That's why the spear is objectively better than everything. We need an ability to go through mirrors. That would be great if they remade Zelda 2. That'd be like my dream Zelda. How are you gonna kill a tornado? I guess like that. They turn into cats when you kill them. Or should I go down? Is something down there? What is she doing? She can't even broom correctly. She needs to go back to broom school. This place is suspicious. It's only one? Really? Shit, the mine is still very young. Alright, thanks for listening to my astronomy ramblings. Just got a little fun out of it. Take it easy. She was tonight. I like how he just exploded. Like, I get it, he throws bombs, but his whole body exploded. Power Rangers feel. Be a Van Wilder situation. If you know, you know. And I'm sorry. This shit is still etched into my brain, what, 20 years later? Whenever it came out. Animations in this are amazing. Those are so Oh, you can't. I'm not aware of that. This game is so amazing on the DS. I mean, it still is. Those get automatically activated by just entering the room, not like dollar store Ganon. Oh, I want Ganon. We have Ganon at home. My favorite Castlevania is Castlevania 4. It's like goddamn near a perfect game. And I think that was like a launch title or very close to it. I never played it. It's not the original game. That game is... You've come just as I predicted. Celia Fortner. You're kidding, right? You're telling me this punk's the Lord of Darkness? Ha! Judging matters merely on appearance. These simpletons are so vexing. Would you call me Dimitri? I merely stated the fact. Mario, Dimitri, enough both of you. Excuse our behavior. Welcome to our house. Welcome to our church. You talk as if you are expecting me. You fear that you will imperil innocence. For who you are and can become, am I not correct? Yes. I fell for your ruse. Why do you want to resurrect the Dark Lord? I do not desire the Dark Lord per se. For God to be perfectly good, there must be a being of perfect darkness. It has nothing to do with me. If this world need a perfect dark being, one should emerge. Isn't that how it works? Perhaps that is so. What is true, however, is that the power of darkness steadily grows faint. The Lord of darkness must be enthroned without fail. A moment too soon. But that doesn't mean I heard enough already. Let's rip this one apart right here and now. Have patience. You'll try to stop me using whatever means. There's no need for haste. What will you, Sam? He's in our hands now. We can destroy him whenever and however we wish. Correct. That'll also serve as a test for both of you. Let's see. Wait a second. What test? I didn't hear about that. Are you incapable of thinking even a little? There's but one Dark Lord, yet there are two candidates. I know that. This is your hollow skull. Whoever defeats this boy becomes chosen as the Lord of Darkness. Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay. This will make it fun. Next time I see you, punk, I'll burn you to ashes. I shall depart also. I see no significance in my present being here this time. So those two are the Dark Lord's candidates. Correct. They were born at the same time as Dracula's demise. They are inheritors of Dracula's dark powers. That's no guarantee that they can become the Dark Lord. They can by shattering Dracula's soul. Enough talking. If you wish to stop me, I'll be waiting for you at the top. I'll even change my mind if you survive my tracks. should have bought more potions. Oh, come on, I thought. Oh yeah, I got that Mines of Moria game. It's like a big I haven't played it. I didn't even really play it when it came out. Maybe that. That's a fun game. Just fuck around and watch shit too. Rebuild the Moria, the mines. I haven't seen Rings of Power. I know everyone hates it, but I kind of want to watch it myself. I'm usually ridiculously fun shit like that. Thinking about like doing a Let's Watch series, like Lord of the Rings. Touch the screen to shatter blocks. Takes effect automatically, it does not require equipping. And I just what is that? I don't understand what the difference between that and that is. Maybe it's like not stretched or something. Bitch, give me that background color. Do you want settings have changed? Do you want to save? Sure. Control, touch. Pause, display. Frankenstein monster. So many people actually that so much. Oh my gosh, it's Frankenstein. Like, actually, that's Frankenstein's monster. Frankenstein is the doctor that created him. Dude, nobody knows. He actually nobody Oh no! So much Castlevania. I'm actually excited. I didn't really even plan on playing Castlevania. I was actually thinking about this the other day. Like, why don't they like release the collection like this collection? Because I have the other two on Switch. I'll have to get this one on Switch eventually. What they really need to do now is release Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 and Tron Bond. Put all of them together. I've never even actually played a Tron Bond game. I don't know if I've played Mega Man Legends. But that is all I want. Then we'd have and Star Force to need to do Star Force. I thought they were like continuations of Battle Network, but apparently that's not necessarily the case. Should I just do that and go back and ride it over? It's probably... I need to do a like fantasy weapon it? Okay. Oh, I did get rid of that. Garden of Madness. Greybeard, what they've done to you? My boy Treebeard. We are gonna go and upgrade this. Is there another one? Oh, there was. Oh shit. That's hole. Glad. What's that man's name again? Hammer? Did he try something funny? I often notice him glaring at me. I don't think he's glaring. Since he's a neighbor, I usually give him a smile, but he always looks away. Did I do something to upset him? No, you're imagining it. He looks rough, so it looks like he's glaring. I'll ask him about it next time I have the chance. Well, thank you. How may I help you? Hold on. Hell yeah. I need axe armors for that. you came at the right time. I just got a new magazine called Uma News. It's about real monsters. I think it's news about this area too. It's gotta be good. Buy it if I feel like it. Hey, but watch out. Don't you dare read it in my shop. These things sell info. If you look at it for free, it's the same as stealing. I know that. Okay, as long as you get that through your head. It's been released every so often. Check and see if the new issues arrive. Okay. You want to buy it? Buy your second castle map. I need more potion. Oh, we got a halberd. Okay. 10,000. That's a lot of thousands. It's 10 of them, in fact. Ring mail for 2,800. I don't have enough for that. Kidding me? Sword with a wide crescent. Cutlass. What is this? Partisan sword. Do I really not have anything? Not really. Okay, whatever. Fine with me. I'm gonna take a break. I've been going for nearly 6.5 hours. So I'll be back maybe in a few hours or so. It's what, 1:30? Yeah, probably a few hours. Take it easy. Appreciate you if you watched for whatever reason.